Yes, it's Friday. We're gonna do a stream. Welcome everybody. I hope you're all doing good. It's gonna be an interesting stream. I hope. I'm gonna work on a tune, and I have a feeling that I might want to do something weird with this tune. We'll get to it when we get there. For now, welcome everyone. I did some changes to the stream. Maybe somebody can check. The stream should now also be available in 60 frames per second, I think, if everything went right. So I've been changing some of the settings. So if not, though, no big deal. It's not like you miss anything when it's not. But I saw that I could up some of the quality settings. I also upped the audio quality. I'm not sure if that is gonna be audible on YouTube. I'm not sure if YouTube does like some downscaling on the audio quality or something like that, but if not, then the audio quality should now also be better in the stream. Anyways, welcome. 60 frames per second available. Nice. That means it's working. Yeah, I mean, my internet connection is good enough for me to be able to do that, so I figured might as well do that. Anyways. Ooh, it even shows up really... It shows up in 60 frames per second in my OBS now, which is super weird. It's like, what? It's smooth. Anyways, yeah, I have, last week, I did this, resample of, like, those synth bits that I had. You might remember it. I went through and decided to cut up some good ones, and then I sort of, like, gave up because the file was really long. And I didn't really feel like doing that for the entire stream. But I had these weird synthy bits. You might remember them. I decided to make something with it. And I made this pattern. And this might still change a little bit, but this kind of started this whole intro. So there's again some I think there's another silo on it again. Yeah, there's a portal on it, an unfiltered audio, silo doing some more granular stuff. So yeah, it's getting quite crazy actually. This was a synth running through a portal, running through an unfiltered audio silo doing granular stuff. Well, portal is also granular, of course. That was then bounced and rearranged like that. And then this is running through portal and unfiltered audio again. So we're getting like 4 times granular, I guess. But it sounds kind of cool. So I figured let's just use it. And for a really long time after that stream, I was playing around with bits and I just didn't like what happened. And then I had a part that I liked, but I got completely stuck, and I scratched everything, redid this part, basically just came up with this, and then I started playing around, and I found these chords that seem to work pretty well underneath those little synth bits, and we're doing a chord progression here, going from E to C to A and then to B. That B might, however, also be just an E again, but then the B is the perfect fifth, right? So that is an inverted E chord. We're in E minor, by the way. I came up with these chords. So that kind of then is what started this thing. I'll play the whole thing now. And then, yeah, I guess we'll get started. This is just temporary. That's just some vocal samples that we might need. If we need some vocals, we might be able to grab some of those. But this is what I have right now. I also got some bass. It says 808, but it's actually a little bit different than just a regular 808, but you'll hear. So that's basically what we have right now. It's like a really distorted... It's kind of like a blend between an 808 and a Reese. Because it's kind of like both. In this sound is a serum here. And it's actually both a Reese and an 808 in one patch. Which made this sound. So... what I'm thinking, I'm really not sure what we want to do with the drop of this track. It might just be a track that gets a really strange drop. Might not even be an actual, like, really dense floor drop, but more like a, I don't know, a slightly cinematic drop, or something, I don't know, half time? Really slow? Ish, maybe? I'm not sure. We'll see what happens, what feels right. I think in this section here, what I want to do, because what this is doing, this 808 thing, it's playing the same notes as the bass in the intro. However, we're only playing 2 of the 4 notes. So what I'm thinking is, what if we have some kind of a Reese or some other kind of bass sound, but like almost like a Reese sound that's like pitching and all and filtered and all that kind of stuff, playing the notes in between, but then maybe on a higher pitch or something, so that we get sort of like almost like that we still get the chord progression even though it's not there anymore, if you get what I mean. So we could have the response Reese, which is going to be in this section, maybe play like not necessarily the bass note of the chord, but maybe the third or the perfect fifth, so that we still imply that chord structure that was before it. Again, I'm really not sure what the drop then is gonna have to do, but I guess we'll figure that out when we get to it. What if we reverb the hell out of these synth bits in the first part? Grab like some long reverb. Oh yeah. I think I like that. Oh yes. What if we... Oh, I know what I want to do. I think. um, let's see. Let's keep it at 100. If we... Where's the filter happening? Right at the start here. Okay. I was thinking, like, if I put the reverb on the channel here, then I can have two different channels. One for the reverb version and one for the more drier version. So that we can have the reverb sort of like blending into the next section, if you get what I mean. But then the next ones are going to be dry. I guess we can do that. We can take these filters and we can just drop them on the end of this track here. And then take the reverb, drop that after the filters right here. Should be good. Then we duplicate this. And then we go and delete these so that we only have the reverb ones right here. And then maybe in this section we want to have just the first one have the reverb on it, and then the ones after it not. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe even do a different one on the layered on top of it, because we have like a really long file here. As you can see, with like all kinds of different hits. So we've got a lot of different things that we can use to fill up gaps and make things more interesting. I also think these are a little bit loud, but they are already down quieter than the rest. So either the rest is too quiet, or this one is just really loud and really saturated. That could also be the case. I mean, there's an OTT on it, so... And there is a saturator. That's only doing 4 decibels, so that's not that much. It's probably the OTT. Valhalla Room is great too, but I love Vintage Verb. It's really nice. Oh, I think we forgot something. We need to take the reverb off there. Yeah, this is getting a little bit loud here. Especially this hit right here. This one. For some reason, this one just gets super loud. Which is strange, because it's pretty much the same level as all the other bits. But then this one just... It's just in your face. I mean, we can MacGyver this one. Just bring it down a bit. And then just fade these. Like that. It's a bit too quiet. Actually, the reverb is just nice. We just need a bit more dry in it as well. So we can keep it on one track. Oh, fuck. Oh no, this is actually not bad. Because I need this section, because we changed the level of that one hit. So that's good. And then we're just gonna automate the reverb. Let's I'm actually gonna group this one. And we're gonna create a dry chain as well. Come on. Wait, let's do macro 2, or no, macro 1 is good. Just do that. And then macro 2 for that one. Set them both to 0. So we have, this is the dry, and this is our long reverb. So we're gonna start like this. with just a long reverb one. It's gonna get really loud now. But bear with me. I mean, yeah, the reverb is really long now. Like, this one doesn't click if we automate the size or the decay time, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna automate the decay time as well here to go down, so that when this section hits, the decay time is a little shorter. And then let's take the reverb one. So we need something like, I guess, a Reese now in this section. What kind of Reese should we do? Oh, MIDI controller isn't on. Let's turn it on. There we go. Oh, let me actually... That's why my levels are all over the place, because I don't have my group set up. Let's grab all of this and set this to 0. And then let's group these. So this is going to be our bases. bass. All my synth stuff can go there. And then vocals. We'll have more groups when we move on. And then I'll bring these down to -8. And then when I make sure that I basically get my level sort of like roughly towards 0, then I know that the output of that group is -8, which is a good starting point. And let's get rid of that one, we're not using it. And let's see how this is on the master. That is boosting with 8, so that should be good in terms of the level. Now let's see if we can balance this a bit. Yeah, so we're gonna have some kind of a Reese in here, but I'm not sure if we're gonna have a Reese like that, or if we're gonna have one that is more like a unison thing. But let's see, if we take this, let's re-enable these. Let's think. Yeah. Wing. So we need wing, that's C. Yeah, so we need actually that C as well. Right here. And then probably it needs to glide into it, so we can maybe even try and morph this one into that one. That could be fun. If we just start with an E note right here. Yeah, I'll see what I'll do with that, but now let's just turn that off. Let's see, let's start with adding some filter movement to it. I'll just add it after serum, so we can then play around with the patch afterwards. So we want something that I guess just starts really low past here. We almost don't hear it. And then right here we need to have it come up. Needs to go up earlier. Let's see. Yeah, it needs to right there. Something like that. Let's grab. Let's turn the MPE off for this one. Actually, let's turn it on. Let's set this to MPE enabled as well, so we can use these. And let's do that. Let's make the glide time a bit longer. Yeah, it needs to be, let's think. Let's just make a really big ass fucking Reese here that just sounds good on top of this. And then we'll filter it afterwards. And let's grab ourselves. Yeah, we can start like this maybe. And just write the MIDI for it. Oh wait, let's do the glide as well. Oh no, wait. I'm changing this really quickly now. Let's see. It's actually going to C or A? It's going to A right here. Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, back to that. Why is that not? Oh yeah, because it's MPE. Let's turn MPE off. For some reason God damn it. For some reason the glide doesn't really work well when MPE is turned on. Then the glide in monophonic will not sort of like go back to the previous note. It only will do that when it's set to legato. But when you're not using MPE, if you're using the monophonic mode, it's just gonna go back to the note below it. See, like that, which is what you would expect. Yeah, kind of wants to go to that, I guess. Or actually to that. Yeah, it wants to go to that, but... What if we... put that here, put that here... No, that also is not right. Ooh. That leads nice into the E again. Then it's harmonic minor. This isn't right. That doesn't really lead nice into that, but... What are we gonna do here? Should do this in mono actually. But what it's doing is basically just finding a good position. Not that it really matters. We're just going to take some of that. I don't like it. Let's go. This would be 4. Oh. Now the high notes get vibrato, and the low notes don't really get vibrato that much. It's kind of cool. Okay. See if we can fuck this up a bit. Still sounds very shit. But let's see. Okay. Now, if we start filtering this, actually, I should have done this processing maybe after it. That could have been good. Like, well, we can automate this one. Let's group this. Let's give this an external instrument right here. And send that into a Serum FX that we put right after it. So we can just take 6 Serum FX. And then in here, I'll just copy what we have here in this last section. So that one and that one. Something like that. And we're gonna assign that to that one. Oh no. That one is just gonna go down a bit. Set that to this. Put that right there. About that-ish. Then we had this one. Just a little boost. And then this one was multiband. Bring the ratio down a little. And then basically just raise the release and bring the attack down a little. Yeah. Bring that up. So now we should basically get the same thing. Do this. That is 143. We're gonna need to high pass as well. Well, I mean, we need to... What if we do a band pass? What if we do a band pass so that we can have it, like a bit more... It's a bit too noisy. This Reese. We need a bit more of a... I guess a bit more of a... How do you say it? A bit more of a... I guess a grittier one. That is more like... just heavier. Yo, Kenny, what's up? Yeah, we're just getting started with this one, but we need a good Reese, and this one is not doing it, I think. Like, we need a really, I guess, just some really big filtered Reese bits here, but they need to sound huge. You get what I mean? That's not it. I'll leave this in here for now. I need to think. I really don't know why the chat just goes completely blank if we do that. Well, for some reason, Kenny's message is there. That's weird. Let's check the settings. Like, the settings are literally the same. It's really weird. I think I'll start adding some synths here first, like some extra layers. To kind of imply those chords a little. And then we'll add some Reese notes underneath that later. Dun, dun. Like I'm actually thinking we might have these basses here just in this section and then cut them out again here. Then here we will have what is gonna be, I guess, a build in a way. And then here we're gonna have the actual drop where drums are gonna come in. I'm not too sure what kind of a drop this is gonna be. There's one thing I had in mind, and I'm really not sure if it's going to work, but I think it could work. We are at 172 beats per minute. Anybody of you ever heard of quarter time? I mean, I heard a couple of tunes. I know the Upbeats did a couple of those things recently where they made really slow tunes. Or at least the tunes are not slow. It's the drums that are slow. It's like they had a tune recently, I forgot the title, and the tune was almost not half-time drum and bass, but quarter time drum and bass. It was like, I think it was drum and bass tempo that they did, but it was like basically they were making the track felt as if it was gonna be a half-time track, but then when the drop hit, the drums were spaced even further apart, like even twice as far apart as half-time. So you get like a really weird, but then the percussion in between was still at like a little bit more. I heard a couple of tracks like it. I'm not sure if this was the Upbeats one with the percussion, but there was one that I heard where the percussion was then still sort of like implying the tempo being at least like, what is it, 86, 87, or maybe even 172, 174. But the kick and snare were like even slower. They were like, yeah, like I said, quarter time in a way, which would be interesting. And we could maybe do we could maybe do a section where it's half time and then a section where afterwards where it goes to even slower or something. I think this tune, like especially with that heavy bass coming in here, it just asks for something weird. I feel. That's crazy slow. Yeah, it is. But for some reason, it's kind of cool. It's not obviously gonna be a good dance floor tune, but don't always have to make dance floor tunes. Could be a fun one for the in combination with the tracks I've been working on. I mean, I'll play the full thing in just a bit. I mean, it's something that's not really common in electronic music, but if you go to, for instance, metal. In metal, it's actually pretty common. Which tune was that? There's this really crazy band that is really fucking nuts. Or at least, I mean, I like some of their songs. But I forgot the title of the song. It's absolutely nuts. Was the band's Crystal Lake, I believe. And they have this song that's one of their more recent songs, I think. And it just progressively gets slower during the song. But it also gets progressively more aggressive and loud, if you get what I mean. It just, every single section of the tune, the drums get slower, but the screams and the distortion and everything gets bigger. And at the end of the tune, they're literally playing so fucking slow, but it's literally such a wall of sound that is coming at you, and it's such a cool effect. So it can definitely work. The kick hits and then you wait 15 minutes for the snare to crack. I mean, we can let's just see what we would get. I'll grab an addictive drums real quick so that we can really get some nice long big ass snare. And we don't have to make a full kit of drums, we just have like some drums ready. And then have like is the kit empty? Yeah. So do we have a big kit? Metal? Got something with a big snare? That'll do for now. So we'll get a kick on the 1 here. And then, like if it would be half time, you would get a snare here, right? And let's drop that right there, so it's not in the bass group. That would be a regular half time. So it's actually not going to be that slow. It's just... that's basically the tempo that you get. At drum and bass tempo. You know what? What if he... like, what if we have this one, and then the snare hitting right at the end of that one? That is gonna be 2 bars. Yeah, 2 bars in between the kick and snare. For this section could work with this thing here. We just need a sound in here then that fills up this gap. And this, I guess, needs to have less release, so it doesn't extend after the snare. And then let's beef this up real quick. I'm not sure why it's doing this. Does anybody who's watching right now know? It seems to happen with a lot of the isotope plugins. When the plugin is active, so the window is the front window is active, so it's the title bar is highlighted as well. Like not like anything like this, but like this needs to be actually up front. If I now press play my space bar, oh, now it works, huh? So if I open this up, and then hit spacebar, oh, now it works. Weird. But then if I do something in here, and then hit spacebar, see, it doesn't work. And I'm 100% sure that before, when I reinstalled my operating system and everything, I never had that. So I'm not sure what is off. I've been looking for the solution. I found a whole bunch of people online with the exact same issue, saying that, yeah, it happened for a couple of people with isotope plugins, and there were a couple of people mentioning other plugins as well, but I don't really use any of those, so, but nobody had a solution, so I'm like, I don't know. But it's really annoying me, because when I'm just moving this around, I just need to click here, and then play again, which is annoying. You can hear, I'm hearing these like, wow, in between. That's what we need. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna go from this really almost interesting, so like almost beautiful sound. I guess we can add some more spacious things in here. And then it's gonna go to... And then it's gonna go to a much more, what is it? A much more, well, darker sound after the intro, which I think is gonna be really cool. I have issues with a few iStow plugins. Yeah, well, that's the issue I have mostly, and it's really annoying the hell out of me because I never had that before, and I basically, it's muscle memory for me to just move something in the plugin and hit the spacebar to start playing, but then it doesn't do anything. So, that's kind of annoying. And I was wondering if anybody had the same thing and maybe figured out a fix or something, but like I've been looking around and I have not been able to find anything. Sounds nice anyway. Welcome, Medic. Oh, nice. I can see you're still moderator. Nice, because Gray was telling me that his moderator rights had been gone ever since the channel got hacked. But I checked it, and it was still there. So, not quite sure. But you still show up as a moderator, Medic, so that looks good. Okay. Should we try? Yeah, it is weird. This plugin messes with the spectral... Well, it does spectral processing to the sound, which does a ton of weird shit. Like, I also used it on these chords right here. It's very subtle on this one, but it makes it a lot more interesting. So, this is the chords, those pitch bend chords. And this last one in particular, like at the end, it feels like it's just pitching down as well, but it's not really pitching down. Well, it is pitching down a little bit, but it's also the harmonics of the sound are getting stretched. So, hey. Thank you, medic. Thank you, medic, for the 10 euros. Like I was saying, the harmonics are getting stretched. Now, I just recently bought this plugin, so I'm still sort of like playing around with it and finding like what I can do with it. But you can do really cool stuff with this, so I'll show you on this new sound that we have right here. So it messes with basically it converts the incoming audio into well, an FFT spectrum, which is kind of similar to what happens if you in Serum convert your wavetable into sine wave, so into an additive sine wave based wavetable. That is also converting it into FFT spectrum kind of thing, which is basically it just converts it into single sine waves and just shows you a graph of those sine waves. And then you can apply filters or effects to that graph that it has created in here and sort of like compress it, stretch it, shrink it, and do all kinds of weird shit. And then it basically just starts messing with the harmonics in the sound. And you can get some really not crazy effects. So on this one, like I can play it without. So this is with that spectrum processing on it. And I just did a bit of compress. I did some MP3ify. And we have a clipper on it. So this is with it. And then this is without. Do you hear how much cleaner it is? In this sense, I've just used it to kind of mess with the sound and make it a little bit less perfect. So... And if I just duplicate this one so I can show you a bit more clearly what it's doing here. So if we bring the amount down of these and just focus on this one. So to compress... Oh, and I've also stretched the entire thing down here. So it's stretching all of the harmonics down with 8%. So that by itself, like if we just bring that back, that's our relatively... Well, that's our clean sound again. See how it's compressing or stretching all of the upper harmonics down? And how cool is that effect? So I've just stretched it down in total a little bit like that. But then it's automating this down on that last chord. So if we turn it back on... See, on that last chord, it's just automating that stretch down. So it is it is pitching down, but then it also feels as if it's just, I don't know, there's something else happening, and that's those harmonics that are shifting down, and that kind of makes it, yeah, inharmonic. That's what it does. It makes it inharmonic, but that kind of sounds cool. And then I've used these other filters to kind of mess with the sound a bit. So first one is compress. Can I turn the tooltips off? That would be great. Yes. So we have to compress. If we check what that does. Now I've only applied it to this range here. So if I boost that range. Kind of similar to the stretch in a way. But it sounds slightly different. And then here I can apply that to a certain frequency range as well. So we have it just somewhere around here. So now only that frequency range is being compressed. Then we have the MP3ify, which is quite interesting. I can already think about fucking weird ass color bases with this, mate. Leave the sub intact. Do such weird shit with this. Yeah, there's so many interesting ones, like these glitch ones. It does all kinds of weird shit, which is nice. These freeze ones are quite interesting. See, now it just freezes it completely. Such weird things. And I think you can even modulate stuff in here as well. Yeah, modulation. So we have the well-known modulation system of the unfiltered audio stuff. So you can just modulate stuff. Say we want to do a bit of that. Bring you up a bit. And since these are also available here, we can even do weird shit like this. See, so you can do some really weird shit with it. I haven't even checked the presets. Ooh. Ooh, that's weird. Ooh. Like, it does such weird effects. Like, what the hell? So yeah, I've been using that quite a lot recently. And in this example, it's literally just used like that, just to make it all a little bit less perfect. It just, I don't know, just does something cool. It almost becomes like a vocal. It's almost like we're shifting the formants in a way, which is pretty cool. Interesting. So you can The serum skin is, what was it called again? Anthracite or something like that? Anthracite? The website is offline, where you can download it. Anthracite, like that. The website is offline, or maybe it's back online, I don't know. But it's actually available in my Discord as well, so I zipped it up and posted it in my Discord. It's in the general tab and then in the pinned messages, so if you want this, I guess just join my Discord. Okay, just stay with E there? Why not? It sounds so weird on its own. Oh yeah, that's right. I did these. I did distortion on it. That's why we get these weird. Yeah, so I hear some Reese things in between here, and I guess we need to make those. That's gonna be a hard one. Do I have a good Reese patch already available? Noise base? No. Okay, I don't. Well, then we need to make a Reese base. Again. Let's start it with just 2 saws. And let's put macro on the fine tune. Let's say 50 and -50. And then let's think about the notes first. Wow. Wow. We're doing MPE or not? Don't think so. Let's increase this. Oh yes, that's what we need. A Reese like that. That does like the clear oscillation. Wow. And then going down. So that E is the major third above the C note that is actually supposed to play here. So that still works. Then here it goes to A, and then after that it goes to B, in the intro at least. So we could try maybe doing an F sharp in this next section. Doing some kind of A A, 2. Oh. Right there. Yeah, and I think this could be nice if we just repeat it. Like, just repeat one pattern. Not too long of a pattern, because otherwise it's gonna be too much. Also, if there's any questions or anything you want to say, anything you need to get off your chest, how was your day, guys? Well, how was your day? Where you watching from? Anything? Feel free to chat. I'm not sure what's happened, but the chat has gotten really quiet in the last few streams. Either you guys are just patiently watching, or people have gotten less social. Or something else. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Hello, Russian person. Or I assume you're Russian. You have a Russian name, and that's another person with a Russian name. Welcome. I hope you guys are doing great. We need a top layer on top of those chords that does sort of like a top thing. I'll just quickly make it with like another serum, so we don't forget the idea. We can always, you know, replace something later or make the patch better later. But just so we have something on here with the same filter movement. And then we are just gonna put this on top here. Let's see. Let's give it. Okay, let's see. Dun, G. Dun. Let's get that a bit more like that. Should probably just leave it sustained, because what is underneath it is also sustained, so let's just do it like that. You can hear it a little bit better as well. Why does it sound so out of tune? Is that literally because of this one? Oh wait, we need to do one more thing. Let's assign the same pitch envelope, so that's that one, on 4 bars, I believe. And then all I have to do is just drop it on there. There we go. But now, this one is not running through the distortion with the other chords, and thus this one stays clean if we now put it on top of this one, because if I put different notes in here, then it's going to distort really badly. Like you can hear it. If I just add like, if we add a G note right here on top, which is the minor third in between these two, but then an octave up. Oh, that still sounds good. Okay. Might be cooler if we just have it in the same instrument, but let's see if that works. Dun, dun, dun. Dun. Dun, dun. Ooh. Do need something extra in between here. What if we just extend that one? Oh. D. D. Bum, 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 bum. No, I'm just harmonizing those chords a little. See? Like... That last one is not right, though. That is better. Now it's just an E chord, but with a bass and a B in the bass. See? That would be E minor. Ooh. I'm gonna do a lot of work on this one, but it's gonna take a while to get it right. Might even have to do like the pitch bend completely by hand for the entire thing. I really wonder what this sounds like with some proper strings. Or like a piano or something like that. Like right now I'm not necessarily writing in a linear fashion. It might look like it, like I'm working from front to back, but I'm not really. I'm just thinking about all kinds of different tones and different sounds that could work in this tune. So we're definitely gonna have, this section is a lot more pretty sounding as opposed to what comes after it. So we're gonna have a much more, here we can play around with like, you know, sounds that are a little bit more pretty. And then here it's sort of like switching around into this much more darker sound. And that then continues in the drop, I guess. Whatever the drop is gonna be. But let's try out what we get if we do a little, just a simple... no, I didn't want that. I wanted this one. And why are you so goddamn big? Just become a little bit smaller. Those quick notes are a little bit too much for this, but that's so cool. I love that sound. It's that classic harmonic minor sound. Bum. Especially if you get that like heavier bit after it, like if we do that here as well. And then we get that heavier bit after it. See, that works really well leading into the next section, so might as well go harmonic minor. Like I don't think we're using that D anywhere. Like D, D, I don't see a D anywhere. So we could go harmonic minor and just say we are in harmonic minor because I wasn't using the D. Like these, I would probably just have like, I guess just remove all of those. Like if you just do this. And then just, can we do this? Height. And then we go to the mod wheel here. Interesting. Like a higher thing there, that would be really cool. Ah. Yeah, that on top, like... This is gonna be such a weird tune. Ooh, slow is nice. Okay, the choir is cool, but it's also a little obnoxious and in your face. We can try cue it, but let's just try putting that. First of all, let's save. By the way, guys, you need to remember me every now and then. Let's put that Spec Ops on it, and let's just I don't know, mess with it. Let's just say we're gonna go and do, what are we gonna put on it? Smear, no. Expand, compress, maybe. No. Contrast. No. Ah, that does actually work. I mean, it does make it a little bit more softer and more subdued, so... That's also kind of cool. Woo! Strings are a bit much in the intro. I don't want to have these in the intro, but could bring them in somewhere. Damn, it sounds really weird. Should back it off a little bit. I do want to stretch it a little bit. But not as much, so need to go in here. We need to change this, so guess we change that to 0.49 or something. That's 2%, so that should be... I think strings are a bit much, but maybe for a breakdown or something. I need a drink. Holy shit, my mouth is as dry as a Sahara desert. I'm almost coughing up dust right here. Oh my god. I'm hearing something slightly different on the Reese, but okay, we're getting there. Yeah, I don't like those pitch bend chords with... for some reason, this one suddenly sounds fucked, so let's just get rid of it. That's much cleaner, so... I'll worry about fucking the sound up later. Let's move forward a bit and see what we can come up with. I need to know what this drop is gonna do. I'm just gonna do an extra pitch bend on top of this. See what happens. So that we got a bit more movement. Oh yes. I need to hear it in context after the part in front of it. Otherwise, I don't hear the idea that I have in mind. If I just play this section by itself, I don't hear what I hear when I hear it after this, so I should actually just loop this. Dun, dun. Um. Oh no, that's not right. It's too quick. That can also work. But we get that little weird part here, so that doesn't work. But maybe if we do this. Well, dum dum bum. Dum dum bum. So it's just gonna be like that. Dum dum bum. Okay, that sounded like shit. Need to get rid of all of this. Okay, no. Maybe just like that. Dun, bum. Let's get rid of that one. Yeah, just like that. So can maybe do a little pitch bend at the end of this. I'm gonna have to automate that for sure. I'm gonna do some weird shit with that, but that's gonna be sick. Oh, I'm actually thinking, could we do it with maybe with an LFO? Because then we can assign more things to it. That could be cool. I'm not sure if we can get the same sound as what we get like this, but without the detuning. One moment, I just want to quickly try something. Instead of doing the fine tune here, if we do oscillator A phase, oscillator B phase, or no, fine tune. Fine tune. Oh, well, no, wait, then we're gonna get the same thing. Dun, 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 dun. Let's think. Yeah, we can try phase. Let's see what happens. If we take... That's interesting. It doesn't. It does get a bit of that Reese sound, so now we can also do this, for instance. Like take these down. Not entirely, but let's do... can we type a value? Let's do 5 dB. No, that's not 5 dB. What the hell are you talking about? Minus 20. Minus 20. Then we can assign this to here, and then we get that same movement. Then turn the anchor off, probably. Set this to trigger. Make sure it's legato so they don't restart the envelope when we do overlapping notes. And that's going to be a lot of tweaking, but that could be pretty cool. I do want to hear what it sounds like on the fine tune as well, though, with the LFO. Like that might actually be pretty cool too. So fine. That's a bit much. If we back this down, oh yeah, of course it's a bit much. We need to set, let's do macro 1 to the amount of that, so we can... Yeah, that messes up the movement. Do you hear it? We can fine tune it, but So you hear when it's... You kind of hear it, but it's a pain in the ass, so... It sounds actually kind of cool on the face. Like, mind you, we're not doing any processing yet, except for this bit of this here, so... Well, we can do some crazy shit with this, but let's see if this works. Okay, idea. Put this on this. Do this. That's loud as fuck. I bet. Mod source, pitch bend. Why don't we get a range? Why is it not showing up as a range here? That's weird. Like, it's doing something, but it's not showing up with a range for some reason. Really weird. The only question that I have is, how does this sound in mono? Because we're messing with the phase, so we're getting stereo width because of that. So it might sound completely fucked in mono. Let's see. Never mind. Sounds fucking big in mono. Woo. Do you hear that there? Ooh, that's sick. What if we do... Pitch bend as well, I guess then. Oh no, wait. Remove. We want the note modulator. Because the note modulator follows the pitch bend as well. So if we do that and then do small range. Oh yes. Bring it. Woo! What if we add a sine wave into it? Now we're getting crazy. Ah. That's weird. It gives it extra overtones, which is kind of cool. I might want to keep that in there. Is this assigned to anything right now? I don't think so. No. Okay, macro 1 is going to be that. So macro 1 is going to be our overtone. Save this patch, yeah. This is going to be a good patch to save, absolutely. I do wonder now what it sounds like in mono after we've done the reverb filter, because that one kind of messes with the sound a lot. I mean, that's sick in mono as well. I'm more concerned about this one. I mean, it's good, but in the mono, it lacks a lot of high end. Do you hear it? Whereas in stereo, I guess it doesn't have that much high end at all. It's more like the low mids are wide, which is nice, but it needs some high end in the mids. In the center of the mix, so that when it's in mono, that loss that we have of the low mids going away is sort of like kind of compensated with a bit of extra high end, so it still sounds big and crispy. But that's stuff for later, you know, that's not too important right now. Guess that could be cool too. Automating this a little. Is there already something on here? Don't think there is. No. So if we take the pitch bend. Pitch bend. And we're gonna go in like that, and then in opposite direction. Did I say that right? No. We are just gonna go in this direction, because when the pitch bends down, we want this to go down as well, so that we get that really... Let's see. Does it need to go the other way around? Let's see. Oh wait, it's on this one. I'm looking at this one. No, see? I need to go this way. I want that mix to go... it's a little bit too quick. We're gonna just do this with a macro, I guess. So we'll just do macro 2, full range, and we'll just have that like this. I'm not sure why. Oh yeah, now we see it. So that would be the reverb filter thing. Like on the pitch bends, it can be nice to just go down to somewhere around here and then go back up. Like right there. Something like that. It's pretty cool. Also note that this is still not having, this still doesn't have any post-processing. Jesus. I can actually do the pitch bends on my MIDI controller without the automation going crazy. Or without the automation getting locked. I do some quick pitch bends every now and then as well. Yeah, we can definitely do some distortion on it. It's already pretty distorted, let's be honest, but we can try out some stuff now. Let's see. Let's save. And should I also save the preset real quick before we destroy it? That's mental. Yeah, it's pretty mental. That's mental too. Let's, for just the hell of it first, just do some preset flicking and see if something inspires us. We'll just do that in the mix. Save preset, save the world. Well, we just did, so let's see if we get some interesting sounds out of this one. Kinda cool. This one. Let me actually... Oh, I already did that. Huh? All my presets are favorited. Nice. Oh, am I just in the favorite category? Ah. That one is nice. You sold your A77Xs? Ooh. Do you still have other ones though? Or are you working on headphones now? I hope you still have other speakers. Like some backups. Damn it. Yeah, I'm waiting for the updates as well, but I can still wait a little. It's not like I still need to get the funds together anyway, so but yeah, I'm definitely looking forward, man. This thing is so distorted already. I'm not sure if distorting it even more is going to be a good thing to do. ooh, that makes a big difference. Hey, Biodynamic DT77 is a good choice for drum and bass. Yeah, I would say. I'm using the 880s, so I'm using the 880 Pros. Just look it up. Like, it kind of depends on what you do and what you're gonna use them for. They have you have the 77, the 770s, the 880s, and then the 990s. And the difference between the ones is basically the type of headphone it is, right? So the 880s are semi-open, semi-closed, whatever you want to call it. So they're sort of like half open, half closed, which is kind of like the best between the two different ones. The 770s, are that the closed or the open ones? The open-backed. I think it's the open-backed, right? The DT770s. Like the open-backed are best for like getting the best audio quality, or like the best sound. Like if you want to get the most accurate sound, then you should get open-backed headphones. If you want to use them a lot for production and mixing and stuff, open-backed is probably your best bet. But then, yes, closed. Oh, they are closed. Oh, okay. Then let me explain something real quick. Closed-backed headphones are not necessarily aimed for just producing. I mean, I know that they're marketed as such, but closed-backed headphones are more for, you would give that to somebody to wear it who is going to be singing into a microphone. Because what the closed-back thing means is that the audio doesn't really bleed out too much into the room, so that the microphone is not going to pick it up. So if you're recording a vocalist, you want to give that vocalist a pair of closed-back headphones. The one downside of it is, though, it affects the audio quality. So it's less accurate in producing whatever you want to hear, whatever you're pushing through it, than a pair of open-backed headphones. The downside of open-backed headphones is that they bleed out a lot. So if you would wear a pair of open-backed headphones, for instance, in the subway, everybody can hear your music, basically, if you crank it up a bit. But the upside from it is that the audio quality is going to be better, or at least more accurate. So you kind of want to think about, what are you going to use it for? Are you just going to be producing? I would get open-backed headphones. Are you going to be producing, but maybe also streaming a little bit? Or maybe you're going to be sharing your screen with other people on Discord voice calls like pretty regularly. You probably don't want it to bleed into the mic too much. Then I would advise you to get a semi-open, which is the 880s, because those kind of give you the best of both worlds. They suffer, or they are a little bit less accurate than, let's say, open-backed headphones. But then they still bleed a little bit. So if I get really close to the mic, for instance, and I crank my headphones up, you're going to hear it. But if I'm a little bit at a distance, it doesn't even pick it up as long as my gate is on my mic. But with a pair of open-backed headphones, that would be a lot worse. So that's kind of the thing you need to keep in mind. Like, they're all good, like the 770s, 880s, or the 990s, they're all good. But that's sort of like the difference in between those three models. So I would say get the 880s then. And if you really are 100% sure, like, okay, I'm never going to use these for, like, I don't know, I'm never going to live stream, I'm never going to do anything that involves using my microphone, but, you know, maybe you want to be able to record yourself every now and then. I don't know, record a vocal sample or something like that, you know, pre-drop vocal sample, and I don't know, maybe you're blessed with a good voice. You want to record yourself. You might not want to have, you know, a headphone that bleeds into the mic, so that every time because it's not going to pick everything up, right? But if you crank your headphones a bit to get into the mood to record those vocals, you're going to hear your drums in the vocal take, right? With open-backed headphones. So that's something you want to consider. How's the build quality on the 880s? I mean, good. I have them since I bought them, and there's not been any issues, so I'm I'm pretty happy with it. I would literally, if they would die on me today, I would literally order a pair tonight. Like, I would literally order a pair on stream, probably. I would not even think about a different type of headphones at the moment. I would just order a new pair. That's how happy I am with them. So, yeah, that says enough, I guess. I mean, it says enough. Like, so many people use these headphones. There's a couple of brands. There's a couple of ones that are used a lot. But the Beyerdynamics ones are definitely one of them. And it's for a good reason. And I mean, there's probably way better headphones out there. But you're going to pay for it most of the time as well. And for, like, the price, what these cost, they sound really good. And I can also wear them for really long times. That's the one thing that I was looking for as well. I was looking for a headphone that would allow me to wear it for a long period of time without getting, like, pain in my ears or pain in my head, or, you know, sometimes some headphones just, the bend is too tight, or the cups that are on your ears are just too small, so that they sit on top of your ears as opposed to the side of your head. The AKGs that I had before this, for instance, the bend had much less, how do you say it? It would be much less tight on your head. So what would happen is that it would actually be resting on the top of my ears a little bit with the cups. And then at the end of a long session, the top of my ears would be absolutely killing me, because it's resting on top of that, right? A little bit. And, you know, you can make the bend a little bit tighter, but it just was a pain, and it just, after long sessions, would always have issues with those headphones. And ever since I switched to these, never anymore. I can do a 6-hour stream on my headphones, and I'm fine. My ears are getting fatigued after 6 hours, but that's normal. Yeah, if you want your headphones, you want to use them outside of the studio, then I would get closed headphones. But if you're gonna use it at home, then yeah, you can do open. And like I said, if you maybe wanna, you know, do some, you know, record yourself with a couple of vocals, or maybe you want to record some instruments as well. Let's say, for instance, something like that. And you want to mic them, you know? That could be cool, but then you don't want to have a microphone that bleeds into that mic, so then a semi-open would be better, I guess. And that's also why I got a semi-open, because I do streaming every week, and I don't want the volume of the headphones to go into the mic, or the audio of the headphones, right? So, but that's the main reason for that. If I would not be streaming, I probably would have gotten the open-backed headphones. But yeah, it's like there's other brands as well. There's some really expensive brands, and there's some like some way better headphones out there. But the one downside that they usually also have is that the better these headphones get, is a lot of times they also get heavier, and the heavier the headphones, the more painful they are usually for a long session. So I feel these are really good, sort of like middle ground. They're not too heavy, they're not too light either, because I don't like that either. I need to feel that I'm actually wearing you know, a nicely built, sturdy pair of headphones, as opposed to like a cheaply plasticky feeling pair of headphones. It's not really nice, you know. But they're also not too heavy, right? Like, what were those other ones? What was that brand again? I know back in the back what was it, 2 years ago or something, when we had Den as a moderator in the Discord, he had them, and he would be absolutely crazy about them. I know a couple of people who have them actually, but I forgot the name of the brand. They're more expensive for sure, and they're super heavy. Not sure if Gray is watching. If Gray is watching, he knows exactly which headphones Dan had. But they were absolutely nuts. They sounded amazing though. I checked them out as well one time, and they sounded amazing, but I was like, holy shit, these things weigh a brick. How can you headbang to a piece of music that you're making Oh yeah, Audace, or however you want to pronounce that. Exactly, that brand. What was it called? The LDX or LCX or something like that. Holy shit, those things are heavy. I can already see you in dude, you're gonna get a fucking whiplash from just head bobbing to your tune. You need to put a post-it on your computer screen that says don't headbang otherwise whiplash or something like that. They sounded amazing though. I gotta give that, but I wouldn't be able to use those for like a long session. They would be absolutely killing me after like a couple of hours. Yeah, I had Sennheisers before. Before I switched to AKG, which is what I had before the Beyerdynamics. I had Sennheiser, and yeah, I mean I had really old Sennheisers, so by now they're ancient. But back then as well, they felt super plasticky. I bought them for like I think back then like 160 euros or something, which was quite a lot of money for me back then because I was like 15 or something. Um, and they felt like so plasticky. I was like, dude, up until that moment, I had been making music on like my earbuds basically, and I was like, dude, these just feel like plastic. My earbuds feel better build quality than these headphones. They sounded okay though. They sounded fine, but they weren't really built that well, and that proved as well. I think I had to replace the cable. I think about 4 or 5 times. Um, and then the AKGs were fine. They were definitely better build quality. But then after when I started streaming and doing like long streams of like 5 hours or something, I was just at some point I was just starting to get pain in my ears. Um, not like my eardrums and my hearing and shit, but like the top of my ears, just like the what is that? Your ear shell. Basically started getting irritated near the top because those headphones were just too loose and they just wouldn't grip nicely on my head. Like these, I like they're literally just stuck to my head. I can move around. They're not going anywhere. And they also don't sort of like move down a little, which makes them rest on my ears, which is just so much better. Um, this is just the one thing I did though. I used the soft pads instead of the leather ones because I think they're leather. I think they're leather the other ones, but I don't really like those. You can search for my music, but there's not really a lot of music out there that's recent. There's only some older tracks that are out on like Spotify and shit. Um, it's a long story, but short version is basically I got stuck in a cycle of making short loops because I was making tutorials and just doing little clips to demonstrate everything in the tutorials. Got into a habit of not finishing anything for a couple of years, and then I started trying to break through that habit, but not really with a plan, and didn't really get anywhere. And since sort of like I guess end of last year and the beginning of this year, I started thinking different about what do I want to make, what do I want to hear, and since then I started finding like a new sort of like well, I kind of started finding what I for all that time had been trying to do, but just couldn't do. And I guess the mindset was the main point. I guess skill as well a little bit, but I'm now working on a whole bunch of new tracks, and the goal is to get those out as soon as they're done. But um, I'm not sure under what name they're gonna come out though. Like I know the name Artifacts is what a lot of you want it to come out under, but I have been thinking about doing a new name. And I know that might sound crazy, but you gotta understand, the name Artifacts is something that has been with me ever since I was like a 12-year-old kid that was playing video games. And that was the name I used for my account back then. And then when I grew up and started going to art school and started doing graphic design, that was my name as a designer. Then I started doing photography. That was my name as a photographer. You know, it was always I was always using that name. And it's not really a name that's easy to like for you guys, it's probably easy to remember because you know it, right? But for new people, it's not a name that's easy to remember. It's also not a name that's easy to pronounce. And there's also other artists with the same name. So there's a whole bunch of reasons why I'm not entirely feeling this artist name anymore. And also because it's been such a big gap since the last music, I think it could be a great idea to just find a better name. I have a couple of things that I've been thinking about. Nothing, well, nothing really there yet, but just ideas, just brainstorming things and just trying to think about things. Wouldn't be a full restart though. Like I can change most of the social media things that I use, like my YouTube channel. Everything will still remain there. It's just going to be that the name will change and the URL will change. That's all. So I don't necessarily think short names are always better. There's great longer names as well. I wouldn't make them too long though. That's the one thing. Did you get the Rift 2 for free? Yes. If you have Rift 1, then I think Rift 2 was free. Yeah, it's a bad habit, I know. It took me a while to get through it as well, that's the main point. It took me a really long time to get through it. But I guess that was also because I knew what I wanted to do. I knew where I wanted my tracks to be. I just didn't make the right plans to work my way to that point. I was just thinking about the final goal, but that was sort of like miles away. And you're not going to get to that final destination if that final destination is really far away and you're only thinking about, I need to get there, right? You need to figure out what you need to do in smaller steps to get there, right? And that's really what I've started doing lately. I've just started thinking completely different about how I approach the music that I make. Still a little bit, it's a little bit hit and miss with the streams though, I feel, because I'm not necessarily that quick yet at getting the sound that I want to get, but I like the last couple of tracks that I've been working on have a really interesting sound, and they all have a sound that sort of like works together, and that's a great sign. Because that's definitely what I didn't have for a really long time. I had like, oh, a little bit here, a little bit there, and it would always be like, as if I'm just like, oh, that is a track that's really hot right now with a particular sound. Let's try and make that. Or, oh, that artist makes some cool stuff. Let's try and make something like that. But then you end up with shit that just, it's all over the place, right? So, and there wasn't anything that was really like, I guess, my identity. So I don't know. It's an interesting one. It's a really interesting thing to think about, but but yeah, like I said, I'm just thinking about what I'm gonna do when the music is done, but that's not too important for now. For now, the most important thing is the music itself. Well, we're getting somewhere. It's good. Hey, the chat is not empty for a change. Yeah, well, the thing that I always wanted to make, and I can quickly explain it, it's pretty easy actually. The music that I always used to love is music that has a lot of detail, a lot of intricate, so like, I guess, ear candy and detail, and just things that just make it interesting, a lot of automation, a lot of little things like that. But then I love cinematic music, I love drum and bass, right? So those two things definitely are the two big influences. I also love a lot of ethnic music, so like just listening to different ethnic music from all over the world. So a lot of those things will also kind of be a little bit of inspiration to me. I'm not sure how much of that will translate into the music, but It could just be in the form of a skill, for instance, or it could be in the form of maybe there's been like, I don't know, some Japanese string instrument that's been used to and then completely resampled. I don't know, let's say just like what I did here with these little audio clips here with those weird granular plucks. Like that's a synth, but could just as well do that with some kind of a string plucked instrument or something, you know? And then you get a completely different tone, right? So you get a completely different sound. So that could be an inspiration in the upcoming music for sure as well. But the main thing always is I love music that is heavy or dark, or music that just has, you know, like just like what you hear in drum and bass, right? Heavier drops, and it's all pretty nice, pretty well sound designed, and there's a lot of sound design in those tracks. But a lot of those tracks, what they always lack, or a lot of times, is a bit of, I guess, a bit of melodic structure or a bit of harmony. And that is the one thing that I always think I would like to add into it, right? That's something that I really like, which is I guess the cinematic part, because cinematic music is full of it, right? So I always wanted to blend those two together, but I never had the skills to do it. I tried over the years, like so many times, and I always get completely stuck because I would just make like the sickest, biggest intros, and then I would get completely stuck and not know how to make the drop, you know, even bigger than that huge intro that I already made. And I also didn't really I for a really long time I kept throwing a lot of ideas into it, and to the point where I just threw way too much into one project, where a lot of times it's just one theme that is the main idea, the main hook, or the main thing in the tune, and then you build everything around that. And right now I'm actually doing that quite a lot, because what we have here is basically this chord progression. That's what we have in this entire track. It's this chord progression, and everything is doing that. When we get to here, though, the bass starts playing just these notes of the chord progression, but then we have the Reese coming in, which is this one, which plays other notes that are also in that chord progression. So even though the full chords aren't there anymore, they're still following things that are in the chords that are earlier on in the track before it. So it feels as if the chord progression continues. And that way we can also layer things underneath here that are playing other notes from this chord progression that are maybe different from this Reese, to harmonize the notes of the Reese a bit, you know, stuff like that. And that's something that I really like. And recently I kind of found out how to blend the two together, which has been a really, really long journey to get there, but I feel like I'm getting there, though. I feel like I'm getting the hang of it slowly, which is good. What is better, start track from intro or drop? Just, I don't know, does it make sense? Doesn't make sense, or doesn't matter, I should say. Doesn't matter. Whatever works. Some people like to start with the drop, some people like to start with the intro. I mostly start with the intro, but it really depends on what inspires the tune. If I just made a really big bass patch that I super like, and that's what I did, then that bass patch could inspire a tune, and then I probably would start with the drop, right? This is a bit heavy right now. Let's delete all of that. Just leave the Reese for now like this, without extra distortion. Like what I usually feel like if I start with a drop, I always end up changing the drop after I've then made an intro. Because I always come up, like what I usually do when I start with the drop, it's not going to be the final drop. What I do then is I just start writing a drop just so I can write the patches or write some cool sounds, make some cool sounds, and then arrange a drop with it. And then I start thinking about an intro. And then usually when I get to the end of the intro, I go like, you know what? This would be a much better drop with these sounds after this intro than the thing that I already made. And that happens about, I would say about 95% of the time when I start with the drop. So I like to start with the intro because then I really get a sense for the mood, get a sense for the feeling that the track has. Which I guess for the type of tracks that I want to make makes more sense as well. Like if you want to bring more of a little bit of a melodic thing into it, even though it's not necessarily going to be full on melodic drum and bass, I guess it makes sense to think about the melodic structure first, or at least sort of like the underlying chords, even though maybe the chords are not even going to be fully there. It might be a good thing to think about all of that first, because that's going to make the writing process easier. Well, I feel like when I have a drop, I feel, for me at least, it's harder to think about something backwards as opposed to thinking about something ahead in time. Like if I hear an intro and then the intro suddenly stops, I can sort of like visualize in my head, what would sound good coming after that? But when I have a drop, you can't play the drop backwards and then envision to yourself, what would go in front of it, right? You can't do that. So you have to listen to the drop and then when it stops, think to yourself, okay, so now I heard the full drop. Now what could go well in front of that? Which is different, right? It's a different thing. Because when you hear the drop and then you can listen literally when it ends, you can just think like, bam, okay. And it's much easier to hear what would feel natural coming after that, as opposed to playing this in a loop and then stopping and then, okay, what would go in front of that? At least that's for me. So for me, it makes sense to at least have a rough intro going. It doesn't have to be full. Doesn't have to like right now, right here. There's no effect sweeps or effect sounds or anything like that. It's just some chords and a little resampled synth thing, bit of bass coming in, and that's basically it. So don't really need much more than that, but the main idea of the intro is already there. I know people who are completely different though. I know people who always start with the drop. Like dubstep producers, raise your hands. I know so many dubstep producers who just fucking start with writing a drop. That's what they care about, because the intros they don't even care about. They just use a fucking cymbal loop and a couple of hi-hats, introduce a couple of stab sounds or put an ARP there and call it a day. But that's with the music that I'm working on. You won't just see a simple intro like that, with like just a couple of hats, maybe an ARP, and call it a day. No. Like, I want these tracks that I'm working on, I want them to... Well, I guess that really depends on the person as well, but I would say, even though that might sound cliche, it needs to take you on a journey, or makes you feel something, if you get what I mean. Like, it needs to be... Yeah, I don't know. It needs to be something that I would like, you know, that I would like hearing. And who knows, maybe after that I'll do more tracks that are, I don't know, different than that again, but we'll see. Yeah, the Reese is still a little bit fucked. I guess it's the comb filter. That's not even a reverb filter. I call it a reverb filter, but it's a comb filter. Let's see. What? Beautiful Reese. Epic Reese, boys. Epic Reese. How are we gonna make this one better? Wait, let's try. Oh. Not doing shit. Ooh. Yeah, that's sick. Now this is the note modulator, right? That's also listening to the pitch bends. No, it's not. Why is it not? MPE is off. MPE is off here as well. Why is it not showing up the pitch bends? Like it should move. Weird. I thought that it would normally do that on pitch bends as well. Strange. Well, we can do this and do that. See if it's fixed now. Weird. I thought that you would also see it if this moved. You would also see it here. I would almost say... I thought I thought the note modulator would actually see the pitch bend movement, but apparently not. See there at the end it goes, and this should go down, but it's not. Well, then we can fix it by putting the pitch bend on it as well, I guess. See, now it's moving with the pitch bend. Let's actually turn that off for now. I don't want to have it. And then we're gonna bring this one in. We have this one controlling that. Let's do that with it just a little bit. Maybe a little bit more. And then I'm also gonna assign the note modulator to here. We need the pitch bend as well, by the way. Pitch bend. Where are you? Pitch bend. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not entirely liking this whole Reese yet, but it's sort of like following a bit. It's doing a little bit what it should do, but not entirely. Oh wait, we had a filter in here. Let's automate that bad boy. Yeah, I'm not liking this. might do it by hand. Well, do it by hand. In control. Why not showing up? There we go. Actually, it might be easier to do with my mouse for now. Pretty skilled with my mouse. See if we can get some movement in there. Dun, 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 dun. A little bit sloppy, but dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I'm gonna spend more time on that later. We have a bit of a Reese going there now. We can make it better later. I need to piss real quick. I'll just loop this for now. It's gonna be a little bit boring maybe, but I'll be back in just a little bit. I need to take a quick bathroom break. See you guys in just a bit. Hey, the chat is empty again. Yeah, definitely not happy yet with the Reese, but like that's gonna be cool for the drop. Just regular half time pattern. But for that intro section, I think it's gonna be really cool to have this. Exemption says, is this F sharp? No, we're in E minor. E harmonic minor, to be precise. It's so quiet. Why don't you go that high? That's so stupid. Aren't you a children's choir? Why don't you have that high? Okay. I guess. And we don't have that low note either. Okay. Do we have a contact choir maybe? That one should have all the notes and the notes that are not there are just going to be stretched or pitched. So we will have even the low notes as well. We just need like a choir that we can use. Reverb the shit out of it. Probably. That would not be harmonic minor though, but might actually work. Oh fuck. No. We can hold the G. Kind of like that. Okay, so we underneath this we have E, C, A, B. That's what we have. So C minor or E minor, C major. So we have an E as well in here. Like these notes here should be an E, and then we have E major. So that's the top note of that chord, so that we can just sustain here. Then we get A. So A minor, E would be the top note, but A or G, my bad, would be, what is that, the 7th? I guess, yeah. And then to F sharp. Ooh. Oh yeah. See, that's, with this underneath it, we can kind of hear what this should do. And then the pitch bend chords. We have, let's see. Yeah, I almost would do these all like that. Let me. Okay, let's mute these. Okay, that works. A. I guess that'll do for now. And then here, you can also get rid of these. I want to think more about the drop, I guess, now as well, though, because we have a bit of the intro structure, but we need to think about what the drop is going to do. And then we can fill up the intro. Ooh. That was actually quite nice together. Let's go back in here and let's give this one a good old release. So we get... It's a bit long. I don't like the choir continuing here, so let's just get rid of that. I'm not sure if I like the choir to begin with. What else do we have here in vocal samples? I do think a vocal layer is going to be nice. What do we have here? Let's see. Probably shit vocals, but... That's quiet. Let's bring you up. Yes, totally the vibe. I mean, it is a vibe though. Like, chord-wise, it works. It's just such a weird vibe for this tune. Who can sing? Who can drop some vocals in the Discord?
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. Oh, this is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. Oh, this is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be. This is never gonna be any good for me. No, this is never gonna be only good any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be any good for you or me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. Oh, this is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. Oh, this is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. This is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me.
So weird.
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be is never only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be.
This thing is so fucking cool. There's so many things you can do with it. It does sound different from Little Altar Boy, I'm gonna have to admit. It's like this is it sounds a lot more inharmonic if you do this. Like Altar Boy is something I would use for like Foreman shifting, and this does it sounds like a little bit like Foreman shifting as well, but it's different. It's like doing it on an FFT basis, on a spectral basis, which it makes it a lot more inharmonic. But it can sound really cool.
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be.
It's kind of like a compressor, but it is also capable of expanding, so it's kind of cool.
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. This is never gonna be.
But yeah, I guess this could be used as like pitch shifting, and this could then be your Foreman.
This is never gonna be any good for you.
But you can hear how it sounds a lot more, even without this. Like,
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me.
I mean, it's very clean. Like, you can get very clean if you up the FFT size. And you've got all these different modes as well. So you've got a lot more control, that's for sure. Like,
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No,
now that's just happening because we're pitch shifting it down with an octave and then stretching it back up with 100%.
this is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be any good for you or me. No.
Pretty cool effect, actually.
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No. This is never gonna be. No. This is never gonna be only good for you and me. Home. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No.
Holy shit.
Any good for you or me? No, this is never for you and me. Home. This is never gonna be any good for you or me.
But this is pretty clean. If we have it at like 4,000 or 8,000, it's pretty clean.
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. Home. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. Home. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No.
Yeah, that's pretty clean.
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No. This is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No. This is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be only good for you or me. No. This is never gonna be only good for you
It's called Spec Ops by Unfiltered Audio. So, Spec Ops by Unfiltered Audio. Amazing plugin though. I've been using it the last couple of weeks and it's really fucking nuts. Like it's basically just a spectral processing tool. Like you just get these different filters here that you can use, and then you've got all these other tools, and then you've got a modulation section as well, so you can modulate all the things here with these. And you can add more. And then you've got all these different options. Rolly light pad even. Interesting. Like envelope followers and shit, or input follower, which just follows the amplitude of the incoming audio, stuff like that. There's a lot you can do with it. Let's try that out actually. Input follower to the compression amount. And then
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No. This is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No. This is never gonna be only good for you and me. This is never gonna be only good for you and me. No. This is never gonna be. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No.
you can do so many weird shit with this. How do we remove them now? Oh, like that.
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No. This is never gonna be any good for you and me. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No. This is never gonna be any good.
It's so weird. Let's move these to this group, because I want to hear what the other ones sound like now. Brace yourself, boys and girls. More bad vocal samples incoming. Yeah, that one is really bad. What is this? No. Beautiful.
There's no separation between us. There's so much time to free all my.
Oh, these are so bad.
Well, don't get attention.
Yeah, only the first one is good. But even that one sucks. That no is kind of cool if we do that. That.
This is never. No, this is never gonna be.
This is never gonna be any good for you or me.
This is never gonna.
This plugin is so weird. Yeah, these vocals are not gonna do it, I think.
For you and me home. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me home. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me home. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me home.
Oh, I also downloaded this thing, which is free, by the way. This is a vocal synthesis kind of plugin, and it's free. It's called Alter Ego by what was it called again? Ploak, I think the company is called. Can try this out. See what we get. Give us some lyrics, boys. Give us some lyrics. Give us some lyrics. We'll start with that. Oh shit. Might get a completely different vibe then. But this now, if I'm correct. So weird. No clue what all of this does. Sounds so fucking crap. We make it more interesting. No, I don't hear shit. What's happened? Oh, you guys are hearing something, but I'm not. Interesting. Ah. I don't think this is gonna give us a nice sound, but... Sounds like shit. Okay, no, don't like that. I'll figure that out at some point. I guess I'll just leave this one in for now.
This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. Home. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. Home. This is never gonna be any good for you or me. No, this is never gonna be only good for you and me. Home. This is never gonna be any good.
I don't like them at all, but...
No,
What are we gonna get after this? Yeah, okay. I'm thinking maybe some kind of a plucked kind of sound. I can grab this one real quick. I know that patch has been used by a lot of people, but it'll get us going for now. Dun, bum, dun, bum. Then we need to build here. Bum, clang, bum, clang, bum, clang, bum, clang, bum, clang, something like that. Go demonic music on this one. I guess this music box thing could work then, if we're gonna do that. Let's throw something on it to make it a bit more spicy. Let's do silo. I mean, I've been using that one quite a bit, and it's quite nice for this kind of shit. I'm going to... Where's the reverb? And let's see what we get. Huh? Oh. Interesting. No. Not feeling that one. Portal. Other option. It's a similar kind of thing. Bum, bum. We need some kind of a thing coming up here. I guess we can maybe use make something new. Ooh, what if we do contact and then of course it's gonna do that again when it loads the patches. Come on. See, it's freaking out because I hit play while it's loading the patches, and then it's freaking out a bit. Now it's also back to that one. Let's see. A lot of these are very, I guess, different tunings and shit as well. Different, or completely chromatic and shit. So not all of them are gonna work well, but we can find one that has a nice sound that works. What we can do with this do that kind of shit. That could even work here as well. Like towards the end here, maybe. Like, see, it's not even, it doesn't even matter which note we pick. It's just all the same note. We can tune it in here, of course, but... I think that's correct. X and Y, yeah. So we're gonna automate it. I'm gonna do Y is gonna go up over this area. Like that. And then we're gonna have, I guess, the X also a little bit. Not all the way. Like something like that, maybe. And then now we can also change the patch. And then we still get the same movement. If we click that. Okay, let's also do a volume automation at the start here. So it always starts from 0. Now we gotta find a good one. Some pretty sick sounds in this library though. There's some really, really cool ones. Some sounds are also, how do you say it? Some sounds are also tonal, some are not. That one is not. But some are tonal, like if we go in here and then sort by clusters, those are all tonal if I'm correct, so... Oh, hit play already, which I shouldn't have done. Wait until the patch is loaded, then hit play. Otherwise it goes crazy. Oh, this is a big patch. A lot of samples from the looks of it. The other one is also pretty cool. It's called Thrill. Thrill is also pretty nice. This one is aimed more at like vocal textures, whereas Thrill is more like all kinds of stuff. I kind of like Thrill as well, though. Thrill is pretty cool. Oh, we need to do this. See, that one is like that. And this one, I think we should even be able to play a chord with it. So you can do some pretty cool stuff with that. And that's not the right chord because this is, what is playing here again? B. So we need to do B and then, oh wait, let's do this. Try that. It's so weird. Because of that portal. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Not really. Like, if I hear it after that, I don't really like it. See what else we have. Hey, that's kind of cool. It's loading. Oh, nice. It just completely crashed. Oh, great. Well, I think I'm gonna stop streaming as well because it's over 1 a.m. Um, oh, am I? It has crashed. This one as well. It completely crashed everything. Yeah, sound is back. Well, that sucked. We're nearing the end though, because like I said, it's getting late. Yes, we want to do that. Damn it, I think I got stung by a mosquito. Of course, they're fleeing inside because it's cold outside. At least we have a nice desktop to see. Let's see how much we've lost. Because if you know Ableton, you always lose something. Probably the contact patch, but maybe more. So let's listen. Probably the Omnisphere as well. This one. This portal is also back to default. That's fine though. This should all be fine. The Reese should also be fine, I hope. Yes, fuck. I almost got scared because I saw a saw wave. But it's there. I also saved the patch, of course, so we were safe. Yeah, and that change is also not saved. This one. Yeah, I'll see what I'm gonna do here, but that Reese, it kind of sounds nice without the filtering and with the filtering as well, but it just needs to be tweaked a lot and just until it sits entirely right. But I'm glad that we actually got a pretty decent Reese there. Like that patch itself sounds pretty nuts. Like if we just grab that patch real quick, the patch sounded pretty sick. Like just by itself, because it has all that modulation in it. So if we just play something now, it should already... It's really loud. And we also have this one. So yeah, this is gonna be a patch that I'm gonna have to tweak and get the right sort of like distortion on it and the right, I guess the right texture. That's the main part. But also getting the right notes in there, because it's not entirely right. It's okay, but it's not entirely right in terms of the notes. But okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm not necessarily in the full track writing process yet. Anyways, it's more like I'm more experimenting and doing some sound design and making some stuff, and then seeing what works and what doesn't work, and then probably we'll end up making the final track out of that, right? That works usually the best for me anyways. Just get some, so like a palette basically going. I mean, it makes sense. If you're gonna paint, you're not just gonna paint something right away, right? You need a palette, you need something, you need some colors, you need, right? And I guess that's the same with music, so it's the story of my life, except it's Serum that makes my Ableton crash. I'm always astonished how you stream for an entire stream without a single crash. Yeah, well, I mean, my computer's pretty good as well, so that helps. Like, that is one of the main things that probably works the best. I have a lot of RAM, so that kind of helps. I can do a lot of stuff in Ableton and get away with it, especially with like sample libraries and all that kind of stuff. Because I have like, what is it, 64 gigabyte of RAM, so not really any issues there. And my CPU isn't too old. It's still pretty good CPU, so that kind of helps. Anyways, thanks for being here. Even though we didn't get too much extra track made, we just worked a bit more on what we had here and then added some stuff. We'll definitely get into like an actual more like production session on this track where we have like, I guess, arranging and stuff. But I first, like I said, need to get some ideas out, get some just experiment with, I guess, the thing that I have in my head for this. But I'll stream again soon. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow. Maybe if I feel like it. Or on Sunday. I'll let you guys know on Discord. If you want to join the Discord, link is at the top of the chat, so you can join. And if you want to help support, then you can always support on Patreon. Patreon.com/artifacts. I just dropped the sample pack for this month. So sample pack, actually the sample pack from the previous month, but I posted it today. So that's online right now. and I'm currently working on the pack for basically this month. And if anybody of you have any suggestions of sounds that you would like to have, or things that you lack or want more of, then let me know on Discord, and I'll try and see if I can include some stuff. I've already been making some stuff. I guess I could show you. It's pretty cool, actually. I've been making some impulse responses. So if you have, like, let's say, yeah, I guess a saw wave is good. If we have a saw wave and just make it plucky, like that. Something like that, and just... something like that. Let's do a bit of filter on it. Filter on it as well. Do that one. Okay, something like that. I've been making some impulse responses myself, basically, just making interesting kind of things that I can open up in, for instance, this one. And they will be in the next month's Patreon pack, or this month. So I already made a bunch of them. And you get like some pretty... pretty cool results. You get like all kinds of... And what else do we have? Filter sweep ones that I made. Those are very subtle though, except for the last ones. Then I had some more ones that I was working on. I need to pick the best ones, of course, but... So that's kind of fun. I've been playing around with that and just making different samples and seeing what it does to sounds. And then I'll pick the best ones and put them in the pack as well. But if you have any more ideas of things that you want, then hit me up. Let me know what you need, because I'll be making some stuff. Because most of those sounds I can make myself, or I can use myself as well. So a lot of the sounds that I make for the Patreon packs, I actually end up using myself. So it basically forces me to make a custom sample pack every month, and I give that away to all of you, and in exchange for it, I have a new sample pack that I made myself every month that I can use. So it's kind of a win-win. So yeah, anybody, all of you who's been supporting, thanks a lot. The Patreon is still growing every month, so it's really nice. It's slowly but steadily growing, and it's not that I'm getting rich off of it, but it's definitely helping. It's definitely helping every month. And thanks a lot for that. So that's gonna be it. I'll be back soon. I'll let you guys know when I go live. And have a nice night, or afternoon, or morning, or whatever it is where you are. Peace.